described and the way I understand it is it you don't physically accelerate faster than light. You create essentially a hydrogen bubble that creates a wormhole that you travel through. And then as you pass through it, the hydrogen bubble collapses, so there aren't just wormholes ripping through space all over this galaxy, which means you require a tremendous amount of energy to create that wormhole, plus the hydrogen. And what ships do to refuel is they skim over gas giants, and they drop essentially a hose into the atmosphere and suck up the hydrogen that they need.
That's awesome.
Mic check.
Check it. Yeah, so for those that use for the sci-fi, there's no worry about g-forces of faster than light travel or even 1% speed of light travel, and there's no time debt for that kind of sci-fi stuff either.
Cool, good to know.
I guess so. Skegin, he's kind of talking like I'm assuming with at least Tommy and Kelvin because he knows them well. What just happened? Do you guys got any questions about this offer?
Not really.
Yeah, so Calvin's kind of. How do we? Are we expecting any arm resistance? Like, why did this ship disappear? I'm not sure I call that.
Well, come to find out, my ship's engineer was skimping on some of the maintenance, and well, with the electrical field that's generated by this planet, it shorted out the controls on the ship. So instead of crashing it and losing it, because I knew it was going down anyway, we just set it down. And well, if we can get the repairs done to it, we can get it out of there. And my supervisors want the data off the ship, and part of the agreement is 1,000 credits up front for each of us, and then I guess that was for each of us.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're not expecting any like resistance necessarily. It's just we think we know where we left this ship. Can you go retrieve it for us?
Yeah, I don't want to gloss this fact over, but I'll make it. This is the sticking point where Skegin set that ship down was inside a volcano outside of the lava flow. His crew assumed the volcano would take it eventually. So
Going to get some cargo inside of a volcano? That sounds amazing. Tommy's down, just to be down. He's tired of retirement.
I mean, it does sound like a good place to stage your comeback show too. You know.
Well, we definitely could film some footage there. Keggins, yeah, I was in as soon as Kelvin said you had some fun up your sleeve. To the hand. I got your back, man. You had mine all them years.
Well, that's cool, man. I just didn't want to rodeo y'all into something y'all might not want to do.
We're there. Where are we bunking at? Got a lot of stuff. One of the basics of home.
all right, Icarus, Scott, Daniel, you guys kind of probably overhearing this conversation. What are you guys gonna do?
We wasn't brought in on this conversation. We haven't ran into him, or are we all standing there?
I'm gonna put you guys all in the same bar.
Okay. I don't know. You said
Like Harris and I know each other. We would definitely probably be drinking together if we're all at the same bar.
Yeah.
1,000 credits. That'll help me get my shit back going again. I could really use it. I ain't the soldier I used to be though, guys. Life's been rough on me.
Yeah, and Scott needs some augments. That one mission that really went wrong, and he's drummed out of the Corps.
Well, I've been tripping around the stars for a while, and a ship could be very convenient in helping us find and possibly appropriate other goods. So I'm in.
Danielle will look around and she'll be like, play around the ship.
Is Josh coming in choppy for anybody else, or is that just me?
He's coming in a little choppy.
Is this any better?
Yeah.
Danielle says that she knows her way around the ship. She's been on one for quite a while, and she's looking forward to getting back out in space. She's not a fan of sitting in one spot for too long anyway.
Scott's good at he can fly anything below 5,000 tons, and he's really good at astrogation. So if there's any faster than light travel, he can plot courses pretty well.
I can make some mean drinks in my room. Let's do this.
Well, I'm definitely gonna have to head back to my ship and get my gear. Where do you guys want to meet up at? And when do we have to leave? Whose ship we taking?
Oh, we'll just steal one.
All right, so this guy, I'm sorry, I know you said what ship you're going to take to get there. That wasn't asked by Skeggen. It'll be something you'll have to find out.
So Skaggan, you got us the gig with the scouts. Did you figure out transportation?
I'm gonna go talk to the supervisor about that. See if they can get us see if there's anything going to that planet between here and there, and we'll just jump on and hitch a ride.
Are we expecting we may need any goods or services? Well, mostly goods. Arms, ammunition, any of that kind of thing for this?
Well, you said it's down by a volcano, so we're gonna need some vac suits that can handle the heat.
We either need to go shopping or possibly find somebody and chat them up for a loan situation, extended though it may be. Does there happen to be any kind of goods dealers around in the bar?
Not in the bar, in the high port, yes, certainly. Just it's a higher tech level, so you should be able to find what you need. I'll get you a tech level here in a minute. Tech level 11, so that's anything up to tech level 11 can be found here. All right, so if you guys start looking through the items, start planning that out. Skeggen does have some information on the planet Walston since he's been there before.
Hot. Drink water.
Right. Yeah, this gives me a ton of data. I don't want to give it all to you. All right, Walston, Maine is a large, cold, and uninviting planet. It's got a mountain range with active volcanoes interspersed with dusty plains. There's a number of deep canyons run roughly east-northeast across the continent. Erosion seems an unlikely explanation for their presence. So does tectonic activity. About half the planet is water-based, which is what most of the residents, they have a economy dash agriculture based on what they are able to farm in the shallow depths of the ocean here. There are 2 known alien creatures. Oh, sorry, it's just one. It's called the Alderson's Coastal Hunter. Other than that, 95% of the population is actually Vargar. 5% is human. There is a passive racism on this planet where the humans act like they're better than the Vargar, but the Vargar seem to accept it as they're generally just left alone. All right, last thing. Here's one of the other inhabitants of the planet. It's called a Walston, which is what the planet is named after. And I'll share that with you guys. This is what it looks like. So this is what the planet is famous for. It's a species of burrowers, just simply known as Walstons, and generally kept as pets by families and inhabitants of the planet. They're about the size of rabbits.
Bandits are guinea pigs. Sorry, I may have missed it. Did we catch the atmosphere of the planet we're going to?
Oh, good question. I'm going to see if it gives me a planet sheet. I have to wait till we get there. The DM tools are a little different than D&D, so bear with me, guys. So where I click the link where I think I'm going to get the information, it's not in those buttons. All right, I'll share it. So here's Walston's information. This is easily accessible at any data terminal here in the station. So the starport there is land-based, not a spaceport.
Did you just give us a new picture?
It is a data sheet. Should have come through, not a picture. Are you guys? If you're not getting that, I'll do it this way. Try that. It's in chat. If that's your first time seeing this form, then I owe you the Flammarion one too, because I shared that at the beginning of the session. All right, so the atmosphere is thin-tainted, so take that into account. And you could expect it to get worse the closer you get to volcanoes.
So, Skag, I say we negotiate a little bit with the guy that's hiring us and make sure, he supplies us with vax if we need them.
Seems like a respirator help out.
Right.
Yep. Any questions you have, hit me with them now. So when I ask him,
I need to know if we need vac suits. Because this might be, I'm seeing a thin atmosphere, so at the bare minimum, a rebreather.
Plus, set that ship down somewhere near a volcano, right?
Yup, so
even if the whole planet's not hostile, it may be
bare minimum of environmental suit, possibly a heat-proof suit. Could turn into a heavy environmental suit, but if that happens, we need somebody with actual training to pilot that.
What do you need a pilot for again?
What was that?
What did you say we need a pilot for?
An environmental suit, like a full environmental suit. Like you never seen the dudes in power armors, like used to have them. Like, you ever seen any of my concerts? They'd have been on stage, like I have guys in power armor, things like that. They got to be trained in that. I tried it one time, and granted, I was wasted, but that's not something you just try and crawl into and do. Tommy takes a shot.
Yeah, I have a vac suit. Scott Gorman's skilled in it, but he doesn't have like the first level required.
That's nice, but we might need a little better. Yeah, we might want the heat one. Got like a really fancy heat suit. I don't know how much they cost in the military types.
Well, they have a hostile environment suit that's not cheap.
Yeah, plus you need the skill level 1 to do it too.
Yeah. But like I said, turn the charm on, Skag, and say, hey,
oh, I will. I'll work with this guy for a while, so it shouldn't be too difficult. It depends on how bad he wants that ship.
Exactly.
All right, Skagan, you think you got everything you to take to the table?
I guess so, man.
Is there anybody you feel should go with you?
Absolutely.
Who do you think should go with you? Because probably only one or two of us should go with you.
I guess you just volunteered, eh?
Tommy takes another shot. My man.
That sounds like Skagen and Tommy are going back into the scout service office.
A little bit of liquid courage in them.
Absolutely.
All right. Contact sees you through his window again and waves you in, Skagen.
I do the round of introductions. Introduce Tommy to the boss.
Tommy, I think I recognize you. Were you famous for something?
Rock and roll, baby. You've had to have jammed out to me before.
Yeah, he starts, snapping his finger and tapping his foot. Oh, yeah. You're that guy that used to sing that song. What's his name?
Tommy Gunn.
Tommy Gunn, yeah. Cool. I didn't know you knew someone famous, Skagen. Good thing you crash landed that ship, huh?
Oh, man, Skeggin's here used to be my road crew. He's probably half the reason I've made some of them concerts on time. One of the best pilots I know.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go all that far, but
I'm in one piece now.
True enough, you were a handful at times.
I guess we just got a few more questions about this job here that we're going to be doing.
All right. Well, you round up a crew then, Skagen?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what do you guys got for me then?
I'm going to go ahead and first I'm going to ask him about the atmosphere and the planetary conditions, and it leads to it, possibly an evac suit. Or not evac suit, extreme hazardous suit. At least not to buy, but at least nothing else, just to borrow and return.
Well, I was giving you guys 1,000 credits up front. We could call that incidental expenses, and then we could negotiate how much to pay you upon completion. Then on top of that, I suppose.
No problem. We just consider that, exactly, the job expenses. I actually have access to that suit right now, but we just may need it temporarily to complete this, if you will.
So how many of these suits are you asking for?
I would like 2, sir. One for 2 crew members to go down there and get close enough to the ship to make whatever repairs need to be possible.
This is out of character. Which type of suit were you asking for, Tommy? Was it an environmental suit?
No, we got there's a special one, like a hazardous environmental. Heavy duty hostile environment vac suit.
Where are you getting? Where is that in? Can you
I'm
link it
looking
in?
Under armor.
Yeah, in the items pop up, I just typed vac and they kind of all came up, and that hostile environment one's there. It's pointing to the central supply catalog.
Yeah. Holy smokes! So he just looked that up. I gotta get approval on this one. So give me a diplomacy check, Tommy. Cool. All right. Hey, I can't get you what you need, but I could get you a regular vac suit. 2 of them.
All right, I guess we'll make do with what we can get.
All right, cool. This works like D&D. So I got 2 vac suit tech level 10 in the party sheet now. We'll just leave those there. I'm assuming they'll all be put in containers and boarded with you guys.
Like out of character, do we need the skill level of vac suit 1 at least to wear that, or can anyone just like put them on and walk around with them?
Anybody could wear them, but when you require to do a skill check to do something in it, then you'll get a typically a -5 unskilled, unless you get jack of all trades. So if you're walking around the surface of a volcano and I need a skill check to see you don't fall in, you guys could kind of picture where that's going to go.
So it'd be like a total -5, or would it be like you don't have like say because that my character is like the vac suit skill, but it's 0.
Oh, then your skill check would be a straight whatever I set the difficulty at.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I'm rocking a vac suit of 1, so that's a little something.
Yeah, and you get a +1 on the roll. So would be a simple task, right? Say of prepping. Like, I'll get ahead of it, but you guys gotta have to dig this out a little bit. Right, that'd be a simple task, but you still got to make the check. And if you're not a vac suit, you're going to be at -5, which that's kind of dangerous.
Right, but I can't imagine everybody going out there. I know we got 2 guys, like 1 guy with 0 and 1 guy with 1. So
yeah,
that's nothing else.
Yeah.
That's the 2 that can make repairs.
Speaking of repairs, boss, you gonna be able to supply us with pieces, parts that may be needed to get this thing off the ground?
Yeah, I was actually going to send you on a software upgrade kit and the appropriate avionics equipment to get the electrical going again. Should be enough to get it back here. We're going to give you the fuel. You'll be able to refuel down at the spaceport though on Walston. You should know where that spaceport is. You should have been there before. And then they'll actually top off the life support system as well for 6.
Nice.
Sounds good. At my ear, hit my communicator, talk to Skiggins, and be like, "Hey, is there anything else anybody else wanted? We got info on the planet, and we got info on the ship and repairs."
Any hostiles in the area?
Not that he's aware of. It's just kind of a backwash, so let's expect some more of a Wild West than anything out there.
Nothing else I can think of, boys. I'm good.
All right, so he's going to book you a mid-grade passage on the starship Autumn Gold. It's a far trader.
What's it called?
Autumn Gold. I'll go ahead and spell it out. It is not a scout service ship. It used to be, and then now it's privatized now. And all it does is just make roundabout trips here in the sector.
All right. I guess I did have one more. What about taking care of the rent of Stegan's ship while it's staying docked here? Because it's going to be docked here for however long we got to get out there. The mission day or 2 get back.
Well, we could keep it here for repairs. You guys will be on your own for. You'll be on your own for the lodging while it's getting repaired and upgraded.
Sounds good. Wanted to make sure my boy Skeggins was getting taken care of.
All right, so you guys agree to the 1,000 credit up front for incidentals, the equipment to get this thing repaired, along with fuel and life support to get you back to the station. And he will keep this thing in dock for free without a slip fee, and get it all back to tip-top shape.
You're the man. Rock and roll. Sing the few bars from the song everybody knows and everybody always wants to hear. The one I've done 1,000 times and hate doing it still.
Free bird.
Yup.
All right, guys. So let's meet back at the bar real quick, and then Sky can fill you all in. And then what we'll do is we'll take some liberty here on station. You have the ship Autumn Gold does not leave until tomorrow morning. You guys grab the provisions that you think you might need that you don't have, and I owe. Is that you, Tommy? I owe armor.
No, it's Icarus, me, Ford.
Chris, okay. Yeah, Icarus, we'll figure out which armor I owe you. So go ahead and start talking about what you think you're going to need for this, and we'll start gearing up.
We're definitely gonna need a toolkit of some sort. I know how to mechanic. That's about it.
So you gonna grab up the toolkit?
Well, it sounds like maybe me and I don't know who else. Scott, you got vac suit training?
Yeah, I got back to training in electronics.
I got vac suit training in mechanic, but my mechanic's 0. I hate using stats when I'm trying to roleplay. I know how
We're
to
getting
run
sent with
shit,
some
but not good.
prefabbed parts, so hopefully the repair should be fairly simple.
So I think we're gonna need an excavation tool set to get it out, probably.
I
This
guess
thing-
Wait.
Skeggins, how bad did this get set down, man? Talking like side of a volcano and side like part of a wall, or
No, it should be once we get the electronics fixed that are necessary. We should be able to fly right the hell on up out of there. But of course, things have changed since it's been a little while since I've been there.
I'll grab a electronics tool set.
All right, let me know if you want me to do items on the party sheet, or if you could pick up the items and update your Lost Kelma.
I don't know. I was gonna just subtract the money from my thing and just throw the item in there. If that's okay.
I'm good with that.
Okay, so
We're still here. It just crashed.
Let me ask you this, Greg. Would I know if we actually needed any climbing gear because we made our way out, or
Yeah,
no?
it would definitely benefit you. You guys were scuttling up and then down a very. You were pretty much at the top of the volcano when you get out, so you guys were able to kind of slide down it. But yeah, you're going to be scaling up this beast when you get there.
Yeah, definitely gonna need a climbing kit or two. Well, that means then a couple of us are going to go down to work on the ship, and the rest of you guys are going to stay out by the volcano area if it gets too hot. Let me check my old armor I got, see if it's still working condition. If it is, I'll be able to take that, and maybe one of y'all can use the other vac suits. Maybe the three of us can get down there.
I mean, once a couple of us get the ship up and running, we could always set it down in an easier spot for everybody to get aboard away from that volcano.
All right, so I think I've heard we got the electronic tool set. Scott, someone pick up a climbing kit? I don't know if that was actually a person.
Yeah, I grabbed one.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna grab my. I already have a mechanical tool set. I thought I did, but I'm gonna bring that with us too.
Okay. Anything else while we're on Liberty before you guys go to bed? The Autumn Gold will be leaving first thing tomorrow morning.
Scott Gorman always sleeps with one eye open and one eye closed because he doesn't trust anything.
Calvin would probably spend a little time at the bar, see if he could hustle anybody in a game of cards or anything like that, and pick up a few extra bucks, or
Yeah.
hand weapons, any of that kind of thing.
Tommy's gonna go back to Skegan's ship and basically pack, I guess.
Actually, Scott Gorman may be able to help you with that since he has a gambler trait. He's been known to gamble a lot.
Alright, I'm just figuring I can't take everything, so I'm gonna leave some of it on Skegan's ship.
Yeah, so it sounds like Captain Gorman and Kelvin are going to be hustling at the table together. So we're going to do our first. We're going to do our first actually chained skill check. So Kelvin and Scott, you guys are at a poker table with there's a total of 7 of you. So the other 5 you don't know who they are. What we're going to do is we're going to see if Kelvin can distract these guys with some carousing. So give me a carousing check, Kelvin. Oh, nailed it. So marginal. So it's going to be a +1. All right. Scott, you get a boon of a +1. So make sure you set that and do your gamble check.
Okay.
And before you do that, how much are you wagering?
I'll put 1,000 credits.
All right.
Y'all split that.
Um,
Double it. Either one. I've got 1,000 you can use.
This casual game of poker, is that like, do you have my intelligence stat, or is it just like a straight roll?
You can modify it with intelligence. There's some card carning involved.
I'll put it on the
All right. You just took the table, so you're up 5,000 credits.
Okay, so I'll add 4K or 5,000 to my current. So I could. Okay, we'll try that again.
Calvin, what are you going to do to distract these guys from their cards?
He's just, telling jokes, buying drinks. Hey, can I get you guys anything from the bar, kind of thing. Just so possibly give Scott a little chance to grab an extra card or whatnot.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll, Krause. You're just dinging it. All right. +1 again. Scott, what are you putting on the table?
Another 1,000 credits. Quick question. How difficult is this task, though?
I have it set to routine, so
It's like average.
Yeah, right now.
Okay, well, I'll try to roll.
All right. You're up another 5. Now these guys are grumbling. Not happy about you winning 2 in a row. All right, Calvin. They seem to be trying to actively ignore you now that they've been losing some money.
Yeah. So can I use diplomat just to try to calm them down? Hey guys, it's all right. We're all just here having fun. Just getting. We've been on a long ride. He's just catching a little first-time lander's luck.
You do that, that'd be fine, but it won't chain to Scott's next check.
All right.
Okay.
Didn't work anyway.
Yeah. So they're focused on the cards now. They're not disregarding you. What are you going to put down, Scott?
Put 1,000 credits.
All right. The one of the gentlemen raises you another 1,000. Everybody starts going in.
Okay. I'll call him, and then guess we can.
Yep. You don't have no bonus from Calvin right now.
Get no bonus from Calvin, and it looks like it's a little bit more difficult then, right?
Yep. Actually set to difficult. Ooh, you are down 2,000.
That's fine. We can do another round. I'll put in 1,000.
Like I said, guys, it's just luck. It's just luck. We're just, just 2 guys trying to have a good time.
All right, Calvin, you keeping you trying to talk him down, or you gonna? There you go. Oh, God.
I didn't help you.
No, that's pretty bad.
Drinking too much.
Your Bane is at -3 on this gamble now, Scott, and they raise you another 2,000.
Oh, I'm at -3.
Yeah, your Bane.
I've been running my mouth.
And they want to raise another 1,000, so it'd be 2,000 in total.
No, they're going to raise it so it's up to 3,000 now.
So it's 3,000 in total.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's still more than I had before. So, okay, we'll try it.
No, you lost your hand.
Okay. Okay, try for one last hand. Put in 1,000.
All right. What are you thinking, Calvin?
Calvin's kind of
Saturday.
fumbling to himself. I probably better sit this one out, guys.
Letting it go. Okay. This one's they're going to keep this one at 1,000, unless you choose to raise.
I'll raise 1,000. It'll be 2,000.
All right, so you got 2,000 on the line. Go ahead and make your gamble roll. Oh.
Get him.
So I have a technical question out of character.
Yeah.
If you do like a double six, is there anything like a nat 20 kind of deal?
Yeah, it's an auto. Yep. Snake eyes is auto fill. Double sixes is auto pass.
Okay.
All right, so that's 5 times. What did you say you raised it or no?
Yeah, I raised it 2,000.
So that's another 10,000.
10,000. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get dragged down on this thing, so I'll just add the 10,000 to my credit.
All right. The mood at the table's pretty crappy. They're kind of glaring at you that you took them and they're walking away.
That's your catchphrase, isn't it?
And just leaves table with gonna keep an eye on his door during the night. His gun drawn, just in case.
Wait, Calvin, as Scott drops that bomb and walks off, you're still sitting down, and they start standing and pulling knives.
There's no way that Scott would be.
Whoa! What's going on, fellas, man? We, like I said, it's just lucky we all just had a few drinks. Let me buy you a drink.
I think you better go, fella.
He gets up and scoots off quickly.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Anybody else have any carousing or last minute shopping to do before bedtime?
Nope, I finished all mine up.
So I've got no gear. I have no idea what might be needed, honestly. So if anybody has thoughts.
Oh yeah, we gotta help Calvin get some gear.
Kind of just a lone drifter. You guys are all military guys. I just kind of tripped around space a little, did this, did that, picked up things as I needed them.
Let me see if there's. Hold on a second. I can get you a weapon. Well, like a pistol or like a long range type of thing.
I think he'd be more of a pistol guy. I also have limited cash. Like I said, I've been a space hippie for a while. I got 3,000 credits to my name.
A pocket nuke.
I'm gonna get you a gauze pistol like the one that I have, and so this is about 500 credits. Then ammo is 20 credits. So let me see. So Like 540 some gets you like 2 clips of ammo. Is that okay?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Kelvin, you're also probably gonna want at least some kind of armor.
Okay, I'm looking.
So most likely you'd be just rolling in cloth. That costs 500. That'd be, the cloth is essentially, jeans and a shirt, depending on your tech level, or a full jumpsuit, like you see in a space movie mechanic suit. So we'll go ahead. I'm going to set you up in a good cloth.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's on there. Then was the Gauss pistols what you got them? Mac?
Yeah, 2 clips of 2 clips of ammo. So I mean, he would just add the ammo to the, but he would have like 40 rounds.
Yeah, I'll set that up. Let me get him the gun first.
Let's see if there's any sighting things in there. Like, I'm gonna grab him a laser sight for the Gauss pistol, like the one that I have. It's gonna be the $200 tech level 10 one.
Okay, adding it to his inventory. Did he figure out if there's anything he needs to do to it in his actions to update?
That's, I don't know. Like, I think you would put it, I guess, like, in your inventory, you would have it under there, but I'm not sure that what you would do to, to actually have the game recognize it. Like,
so when you use it, there's you could use a bonus action to aim, and I think there'll be something for the laser sight as far as adding a bonus to the aim. I was just wondering if you figured out how to set anything up for that.
No, I have not. It's a +1 to any attack made at ranges less than 50 meters. It doesn't have the telltale red dot since it's the higher tech level than the regular one.
Okay. Yeah, it's considering that Gauss pistol only has a 20 range, 20 meter range. Yeah, so that's what you got there, Calvin. Little laser dot sight. You got you a cloth armor. And, so that's the dirty basics.
Yep. So I took the credits out for all of that. Do I need to take credits out for ammo?
Actually, I bought it for you.
I couldn't find that. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, good sir.
Well,
I think Scott, you actually found, if you guys were interested in what a round is, you gotta look at the weapon type, and I'll tell you the magazine capacity, and then I'll tell you the ammo credit cost.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it.
Yeah, there's actually not a item in the for ammo within the module fantasy grounds.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't notice the laser sights. I've got enough cheese. I want to go ahead and get one for my shotgun.
You got it? You got the strength of that shotgun?
Let me double check. I'm rocking a 6 strength now.
Yeah, shotguns are bulky. I learned my lesson on my test game.
Yeah, traits are bulky. Where do I double check for that?
Let me just bring up the rule on bulky, and then
Oh
that'll tell
man,
us.
yep. So, dadgummit.
I mean, yeah, it'd be fun to role play. But it's up to you if that's what you want to do.
Well, no, I just realized that because of the major accident I suffered towards the end of my roaming days, lowered my strength score, so all my heavy weaponry is now useless.
You can add a gyro stabilizer to that.
It's all right. I'll figure something out for now. I got blades I can use, and maybe some.
Well, no, I mean it's only 500 credits. You can it reduces the recoil, removing the bulky trait to a bulky weapon.
Not what I imagine the gyro stabilizer looking like. I would think it would have been more spherical, but
Well, I'll just dump the shotgun, and then I'll just keep my rifle instead. Because the rifle doesn't have the bulky trait on it, and then I can still drop the 200 credits on the laser sight for it.
okay. All right, fellas. Seems like we're ready, unless we got anything else.
Can we take, or are we able to take a little bit of cargo with us?
To what purpose?
Just so we have it when we get there to use.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you guys will have
Like
there's-
luggage, basically.
Yeah, there. You guys did get a stowage capacity for the parts, and another 20 cubic meters, which that's pretty significant. But
Yeah, it's like quite a bit of space. Alright, well I'm gonna take Lurch, my domestic servant bot, with me. He's just gonna hold some stuff. Got a personal safe on him for my my away mission stuff.
yeah, so I should say everything's got to pack up into like Pelican case type of stuff. But yeah, as long as you get it in, then it goes in a rack system in the steerage. All right, guys. So you're gonna find yourselves boarding Autumn Gold here at Highport. Give you some information as you enter the ship. So you got mid passage. as you guys aboard the ship, you do notice that there is some waypoints. Just like you would on a normal airport here in real life, it'll tell you the destination, but then it shows where it's stopping en route. So it's going to make a stop at a starport that's so small it doesn't have a name. It just has numbers designated 567-908. We're then it will pass through Bowman. That system's famous for its asteroid belt before stopping in Walston. All right, guys. So you're gonna start checking out your digs. It's if you've ever seen a Navy ship for their berthing, it's a lot like that. Just 3 racks high. You get a little personal space where your rack lifts up, and you can put your stuff under that.
Oh, there's a picture.
Let's see if they got one. I don't have a side view, but I could show you the craft view. We have top-down view.
It's been a while since I've been on a military vessel.
They really like to bury this. I had it up earlier too. Shoot. All right, so far trader. So I'll just do it this way. Oh, there's a difference between craft and spacecraft. All right, here comes the deck plan for a far trader. You guys are up there in deck 2, but like I said, they added a 3rd row to cram in more passengers, or a 3rd bunk.
Like I said, this brings back memories.
Yep, and then on
A little more cramped than I remember.
I did read a little bit of fiction on this. So when you're passing through the, I guess it'd be the portholes or whatever you want to call them, they call them irises, and they just open and close like an eye iris. As far as your, I guess, retina dilating.
Oh, like an alien, like the first movie when the guy was going through the vents and stuff.
Yes. And then you could see in the on the floor plan and on the first deck with the the red flooring, that's the medical facility, not a stasis kind of contraption. Number 5 is the cargo hold. That's as far forward, bow direction you guys will be allowed to go. Number 2 is crew quarters, and 1 is the actual command center.
Right, what are those bodies there?
Yeah, that's on that red floor. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Those are like a medical repair facilities. The best thing I could explain it is Star Wars. What do they call it? The back to fluid or whatever. Yeah, that's the best analogy I have.
So we're up on deck 2. Those beds, and we're on deck 2, but those beds on the number 2, or those are.
That's crew quarters. You won't be allowed up there unless you're crew.
Okay.
Oh, I bet you a famous rock star can get us up there, though.
It's on this ship taking.
Bet me I can't be playing poker with the crew by the end of this flight.
Yeah, how long was this flight again?
Yeah, here we go.
That was supposed to be Danielle that asked that, not Tommy.
It'll take you a week to get to 567 TAC 908. And then the second jump to where you guys are getting off at Walston will be another 4 days. Then it keeps going. It's not going back to Flammarion. It has a third stop after that, and then it's gonna recontract at its final destination.
So, all right, we got a week on this, boys. We got to keep ourselves occupied.
Danielle and Tommy are going to exchange each other some skills.
You say you're exchanging each other's concealers?
Yeah.
That too. Are
No, skills. Got is riding through the ship.
Gotcha.
I need to learn how to use the vac suit.
Gotcha. Let me read up real quick on the training. I know there is some.
Got to train for like 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, so if you train on it.
We know we're not going to get it. We just want to,
start initiate it.
Use your downtime to train.
Correct, sir.
Yeah, what about everybody else? Is there anything you guys want to do for this downtime before your first stop? That's actually an excellent idea. Is taking time to train something.
Would I be able to get the first for vac suit if I trained on it? Would I be able to get that first level, or just is it too short a time period?
Yeah, I'm gonna, as soon as I find the page, I'm gonna share it with everybody.
while we're doing that, I guess I'll go over to Skagen and be like, talk to him what he remembers, how the ship was busted, or what we should be looking for to fix it.
It's going to be mostly electronics. The electromagnetic field of that planet kind of fried some stuff and made it hard to set down. It's kind of hard when you're used to going digital. You had to land that damn thing analog.
What kind of equipment do you remember was left on that? You got any?
Oh, everything that was there. I mean, what they're looking for is some kind of data, but I want to see what it is because that's why I mentioned the fact that I didn't know if it was erased or not. Because they're looking for some data because, we do the back and forth, bringing information and news and whatever. But I want to see what it is that's so important that he wants. But as far as everything else, it should still be on there because we just got our ass out of there.
All right, that's good. That's definitely good to know. Because if we get there and the volcano's overtaking the ship, maybe we can at least get in and get the computer core and get out, still get paid.
Okay, so we're not even gonna have like the 8 weeks then.
All right, so you got to do it. Sorry, for training, you got to do it 8 weeks, and you got to do it 1 week at a time, uninterrupted. And then at the end of it, then you got to make a education check.
At the end of every week, or when you go to actually take the training?
Once you're at the end of the 8 weeks, it says at this point the traveler must succeed at an average 8+ EDU check. That's a completion of the study period.
So how long did you say we're going to be in flight?
Well, you guys will be able to get a week uninterrupted before you hit the first system, and then there's only going to be a few days of the next, so then there's no point. Because if you interrupt at any point in a 7-day period, then you lose that week.
Yeah, so Calvin, being as he ran from the draft and did the hippie thing, he's going to spend some time learning how to use this gun.
So anybody doing training, let's update under personal. Just make a note and then make a training row, and then you could do like Roman numerals, or I'll keep updating the numeric value of each successful week of training. So that way we don't lose track of where you guys are at.
Can you pick up a new skill by doing the training?
Yep, you could set it, they'll start at 0, or you can improve on ones that are already at 0.
Gotcha.
Or higher, yeah.
I think after this, Scott Gorman is going to do the train engineering.
Okay, I got a question about the skills there, Greg. When you get a chance. Sorry, Scott.
Do you have something, Captain?
Oh no, he's just going to say that after this is over, I guess in the downtime, he's going to try and do engineering.
Okay. And then what did you got, Skagen, for the skill question?
Okay, say like example, I have flyer. Now all my skills are at 0, but this is just saying, and I have all them subsets like flyer, airship, grav, ornithopter, rotor, and wing. Now, let's say I had flyer at 1 and I had 0 and everything else. Or let's say I didn't even have one of them and I was trying to fly one of those craft. Would that main one at 1 cover the one that I don't have the skill in, or how does that work?
No, most likely not. You would need to. So you should have flyer everything, because you have flyer 0. You should have all sub flyers, which you do. But now if you just train in a generic flyer and I need you to take a, let's say a rotor check, you're only going to be taking that check on the skill check on the flyer rotor. You'll almost never just use the basic flyer. It'll be very rare. So, and then if you train up flyer to 1, it won't pass down to the others at this point.
Yeah, because see, like I have pilot of 1, but I have pilot spacecraft at 0.
Was that from? That's had to have been from the character creation.
Yeah.
Let me get back to you after the break, because I think that should have stayed together on character creation.
All right.
Because just moving forward, it's then you got to pick and choose where you're training specifically.
Gotcha.
All right, guys. So those that are training, make sure you annotate what you're training in. Anybody going to be carousing? And then even though you're training, you still have some downtime activities. You could have access to the ship's computers. They're like a giant Wikipedia essentially.
I'm going to get on there when we're passing around and check on some research that I'm currently in court over that was stolen from me. So, yeah, that's what my character will be doing.
You guys just don't see Tommy and Danielle for like the whole week.
Anybody else spending anything else they want to talk about for this first week to the destination?
I'm going to go. Go ahead, Scott.
Yeah, Mexico's just like making sure his weapons are in order. Like his secure weapon thing works, so no one steals it.
Are you like in a bathroom saying "I am in a world of shit," or?
Yeah, he's more like talking to it, like sort of like he was doing like after he got the blanket party.
All right. On day 7, you guys get a radio. You hear like a radio speaker system. It says to strap in for planetfall. They are making their way to the landing area on planet 567, TAC 908. And you guys have jump chairs that fold out in deck 2 for you to sit in and strap into. Anybody not gonna do that?
I am for sure.
Danielle strapping in.
Yeah, Scott's strapping in, but he's like, like these guys don't know how to fly. They're gonna crash this thing. but he's going to strap it regardless.
All right, so the Star Trader hits the atmosphere much like our space shuttles do and starts its descent on a glide. This atmosphere isn't thick enough for it to maintain it, and it has the glide profile of a brick, and you guys are dropping fast. After about 2 minutes of this, then you feel a sudden jerk of thrusters ignite, counteracting this planet's gravity. And just as stuff starts slowing down, you make a sudden impact, but not enough to knock any teeth out. So I shared with you guys a map of where you guys are at. Obviously, the Far Trader, Autumn Gold, is sitting in the landing area. They're just here for a quick drop-off and refuel. If you guys want to stretch your legs, let me know.
Is that station, that base station for the scout services, supposed to be here?
No, this is just a more of an like a observation post for the Imperium. Scout services really don't have anything to do with it.
How much time do we have before the ship bounces?
They're planning on dust off in 3 hours.
All right, I look at everybody, say, I got some business got to handle. I'll catch up with y'all at the canteen, and then I head off to room number 3, communications.
Yeah, Calvin was kind of thinking of seeing if he could talk his way into the warehouse to appropriate goods.
That's most. I'd say half the ship's cargo is actually getting unloaded and sent over to the warehouse over there at number 1. The captain is. You can see him negotiating with somebody. He's looking to refill his holds.
Calvin would slap him on the back and say, "Nice landing. Good job, buddy."
That sucked. My dog could have done a better job of landing. You need to go back to flight school, son.
Dick officers.
So who is going over to the warehouse?
Calvin was going, but he was just going to kind of see if he could eye any additional weapons or anything that they may need, and kind of see if he could talk his way into getting a few of those loaded onto the ship. Maybe even work with the captain of the Star Trader.
Yeah, they actually don't suspect you of anything. Like I said, the warehouse is open. There's a guy driving like a forklift that's on a like large inner tube tires, so we cut through the sand better. Obviously, not deflating even under the weight though. The warehouse though seems to be filled with mostly perishable goods like food and toiletries. You do notice there's no security to speak of. The residents here are mostly scientific looking. This may, like Chris, you may actually have more in common with them.
Good to know. Like I said, after I get done, just let me know when my conversation gets done, and I head to the cantina.
Okay. But you hear that the captain and the gentleman that he's talking to, they're kind of haggling over the price of coffee right now.
So, and the captain's selling. He's trying to sell his stuff.
Yeah, so he dropped off a bunch, but he's looking to refill his cargo. It sounds like they have oversupply of coffee, and it will go bad before they end up actually using it. So. They're just kind of negotiating price right now.
could I whisper in the captain's ear to see if I could help him negotiate and maybe us get a cut of the take?
Yeah, you got a persuasion skill you can make. Oh, hey. The captain says, hey, let me introduce you to Kelvin. He seems to be the guy that knows about coffee.
I spill this whole thing about, we've been flying around. This is all BS, but yeah, we've been flying around. Looks like, everybody's kind of got a little too much coffee. This stuff's going to have to be hauled halfway across the galaxy really to get any kind of income off of it. We really need to try to get a better price if we can to help you get out of this. Otherwise, you're just going to be sitting on worthless coffee beans about a month from now.
This guy's like, well, I mean, I don't mind drinking stale coffee. It's not like it's going to go bad. What do you guys think in price? I'm going to shoot you something there, Calvin.
If you sent me something, I did not see it.
It's coming. Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe a credit and a half, 2 credits possibly.
Don't insult me. I paid 6 credits to get that here.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. Like I said, it was normally you're right. Normally we'd be busting your price up because normally we can get this stuff really unloaded pretty quick and make a pretty good haul. But like I said, it's just been kind of way too much material in the region lately, and the price has just been pushed down really heavily. So this stuff, to get any good money out of it, you got to ship it a long way. So it's really, it's maybe bringing $3 a pound on the market these days.
You got to do better than that. Can you give me 4 credits a pound? And then go ahead and give me a persuasion. Nice.
Yeah, so I whispered to the captain, hey, I got him down to 4. If you think that'll work, we'll take a small cut.
4 credit a pound. It's got 500 pounds. I guess that'll give us a little bit of a profit. Not much. It's only 500 credits.
I'll take a 10%. You give me 50, you just made 450. You're welcome.
Hope I don't burn that just burning fuel getting in the atmosphere. But all right, yeah, 10%. 50 credits. Go ahead and update that, Kelvin. He'll give you the advance on it. 50 credits.
Hey, every little bit, right? If you ever need a hand, give me a shout, man. I used to do some of this back in the day.
All right, well, maybe we'll have another opportunity when we land planetside in Walston.
All right, you know where to find me. He heads over to the canteen.
All right, so we'll go to Icarus.
Leaving the communications tent, not happy at all. Didn't hear the news that I wanted to hear. I kind of make my way over to the canteen, and I noticed that there's a lot of researcher and field scientist types about.
They are, yeah.
What would be like a spot, or like I said, I guess an insight?
On the type of science they're doing?
Yeah, I was just gonna roll a science check to see what kind of equipment and things like that they had out. What kind of?
Yes,
research
if
they
you're
might be doing.
yes, you're just familiar with it. Go ahead.
All right, what's the difficulty?
Got it set at routine.
All right, here we go.
Hey. All right, so you do notice. Want to make sure I read it. So this observatory that they have set up. Is a multi-wavelength telescope.
They're doing deep stargazing and mapping, probably. Might be good to find some new star charts while we're here. As I move my way into the cantina.
Okay.
Was that a good assessment or assumption?
Yeah, you get if you when you strike up a conversation with somebody, you probably you won't be far off the mark.
I see that the rest of the crew is probably already in there.
Yeah, you said Kelvin was he was catching up. You saw him leaving the warehouse heading your way. I'm assuming everybody else went that way. Somebody went to communications. Was that you two?
No, that was Icarus went to the communications, then went to the deal.
Yeah. What's everybody else? Tommy,
Tommy and Danielle are there.
Captain, you getting your drink on?
Yeah, he's gonna get like a stiff one before just to get a.
All right. So the drink of choice here is fermented soy.
Oh hell, yeah.
Come by.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. No Marine's gonna drink like ferment soy in anything.
As I see Scott sitting there and he waves away the waitress like fermented soy. Oh, go on. I was like, he's fucking officer. She probably doesn't even remember me. Bring me a whole bottle. And I come over to the table and I kind of kick the chair out and I slam the bottle down. I said, look here, you remember
Make
me?
that 2 bottles. I'm gonna look at you and just be like, you're right. Some people just don't know how to drink. If I was thirsty enough, I'd drink the jet fuel.
Jet fuel tastes better.
Right out in the cargo bay. Have at it. Take a swig.
This guy was just gonna look at the table and say, son, please don't agitate me.
I remember when you were just a weak little lieutenant coming in. After that orbital bombardment, we had to take that fort. You sat there. Remember, your gun kept jamming. Don't play with me. I remember you.
Yeah, Scott looks at you. He's like, oh yeah, that's coming back to me. He's asking how you doing. Why'd you leave? He's just asked like, when did you leave the court?
Look at you. You let the Corps break you. All high and mighty with the ramshambles of your awards on you, walking around like you're cock diesel somebody. Here, drink this slop. You just one of the rest of us now.
Yeah, it was like, I left, but I left because my whole unit was betrayed. And he kind of stops. He just grabs a drink and spins it around and just takes a little swig of it.
Danielle kind of looks around and looks over at Karis, and he's like, so that's the Scott Gorman that they have the training about now?
The training.
Oh yeah, there's a whole death by PowerPoint. Thank you, sir, as she salutes you and goes back to drinking her fermented soy.
I don't know what this training's she's talking about.
Yeah, most officers don't. They don't realize what they're doing.
You remember that weird little private you had with you? Supposed to be your driver. Hell, that boy didn't last 5 minutes, did he? I slam one back, pour him another one.
Driver. I was a pilot. I was flying bombs. I mean, I did have a few drivers like back on base, but
I look. Go ahead, buddy.
this guy's like, drinking more of this soy. It's not like the wild turkey that he's used to.
I look over at the barkeep and you got any food in this joint?
This guy goes over and says, "Yeah, you heard like Marine just asked you if you have any food. Get over here right away."
Yeah, says you guys want the reconstituted chicken or the reconstituted chicken?
We'll take the reconstituted chicken, please.
With the side of the extra reconstituted chicken.
Wait. I'm having the reconstituted chicken, regardless of what these guys have.
Is it fried at least?
Yeah, she'll fry it for you.
Damn right you fry it for us. I can eat like that reconstituted plain or broiled.
Food's up. It does come out with a side of vegetables.
Icarus devours his food, and he's still kind of hungry, kind of looks up. He's debating whether or not to order another plate.
I was going to take this opportunity to refill his flask as well.
This guy's eating vegetables and stuff. Like, what the hell is this? Ask for like fried. Better fry these. Can you fry these vegetables here?
She grabs your plate and brings it back to her fryer.
While he's over there harassing the barkeep about the food, like I said, finished my plate. Is there any other scientists in the?
Yeah, you see the obvious science type here. The table in the corner.
I walk over and introduce myself. Researcher, Mr. Blue Sun. Maybe you've heard of me. Had some work published. How you gentlemen doing? I see you guys are working on maybe doing some mapping, interstellar viewing.
Not technically. We're actually taking radiation readings.
No possible new sun discovered out there? What are you looking for?
No, not a new sun. Just making sure we're tracking solar flares, anything about to go nova.
Any luck?
Nope, and that's a good thing.
So you guys on a rotation, or are you working for a corporation?
Yeah, we're part of the Imperial Science Services. We skip the data, and as ships come and go, we upload it to them, and they send the information out. It all gets correlated into more of a three-dimensional galaxy, reading, and they could see where changes are coming from the 3D model.
Good. You guys have any problems out here? I didn't see an armed escort or soldiers about.
No, this planet's pretty worthless. We get pretty large per diem for being out here at 6 months at a time.
6 months rotations now, huh? I remember when they were 18 months. Been at this too long. Glad I got out of it.
And it must have been during that surge.
Yeah, it was a very crazy time. All right, gentlemen. Thank you for the information. Like I said, Icarus Blue Sun. Look for my research online. Y'all have a good day.
Yep, you too.
I have a -1 for my ability for social. I've got a 5, so I play off that.
Okay. All right, guys. The captain walks in and says, "Hey, we'll be done refueling in an hour. Once I disconnect the hoses, I just want to launch. I think we should start getting back to the ship."
All right, sounds good to me. Icarus is gonna look at the guys and say, I'm heading back. I'm good." And I head back to the ship.
Tommy's just rolling just to roll because he's in a bar.
Yeah.
Let me get back.
Yeah, what's Tommy doing? It looks like he's got everybody's attention.
Oh, he's just doing the carousal thing. Right, maybe singing a solo, playing some cards. This was just for my normal hanging out in the bar, causing a scene role, I guess.
Does Tommy have a musical instrument he travels with, like an acoustic guitar, or you just sing solo?
No, if they got a guitar, I'll tune one and play one, but mostly I'm vocal.
Gotcha. No, they don't have a guitar here.
I can still sing.
That you can. And they're loving it.
Awesome. That's a couple drinks.
Yeah, now they're buying you drinks. All right, guys, heading back to the ship then.
Icarus is already there, getting ready to chill out and get strapped in.
As you see, as you walk in through the cargo, you see that the new cargo coffee is getting strapped into place, getting secured by the crew. The liquid oxygen that was loaded, part of the fuel to mix with the hydrogen, is now aerating, and you see the steam escaping, coming from outside the exhaust vents of the ship. So they're getting ready. APU's lit, power's coming on.
See if they can take off better than they landed.
Yeah. Maybe that's how it's supposed to land. You don't know that. As soon as we hit dust off, guys, I think we should take a 10-minute break. You guys good with that?
I'm good.
Sounds good.
All right. Autumn Gold is taking off. Let's take 10. Put a vote up a little after 10 after the hour. I should be back in my chair.
Jeff, you there?
All right, GM's back on, or referee, as they call it.
So if I get that Cthulhu game together, do you think you might want to play a game there, DM Greg?
Yeah, I was actually going to ask about that. How did you get that as well?
It's on Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, I saw that you got it for playing in the over the weekend. But what?
I bought it, but I played in it in Founders Day weekend, and it's been in my head like I really wanted to get it. The same thing with like Jason and Jeff. We were like, we really want to play it. We really want to try it, and it was Zane that ran the game, the one that taught us Traveler.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
He's a really, really, really good teacher. But when you play his game, do not expect to get off the train.
Oh, he keeps you guys in line on the storyline?
Oh yeah, you can role play it all the way up as much as you want, but it's not going to change the way the story works.
Oh man, you guys, I'm jumping all over the place keeping up with you guys. But yeah, definitely. I have like a collected works of H.P. Lovecraft that's been on a shelf that I haven't read a single story out of it yet. But yes, I'm definitely interested.
Yeah, when I started doing the evil campaign for my world, I was like, but I want to learn more horror, and I think Cthulhu would be fun, so.
Yeah, and I know Chaosium, they're also, that system is used in RuneQuest, which is, I know they don't have it on Fantasy Grounds, but I heard good things about it. Oop, just saw the time. I'll put up a vote. Still got a couple more minutes, but we'll start if everybody's back.
Calvin's here.
One more.
The style of the game, the way the game plays, is also a lot of fun too.
Yeah, isn't it like like 1940s, 1950s detective drama kind of?
They got it set up to where you can go as far back as 1890. I think it's first options all the way up to modern. But there's also extra settings you could buy, like a Western setting or different ones, but it's all percentile based too.
Cool. Okay, looks like everybody's back. We're going to spend the next 3 days en route to Walston. And shoot, Skykin, I did not look up the skill thing. We'll have to get it at the end of the game because I don't think it'll come up.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Greg, was it a week from where we're at to here, or it's going to be a week total I can spend training from until we get to like our final destination?
No, this was a week uninterrupted to this planet, whatever those numbers were, 567 Tech 908. And now it's only 3 days to Walston, though.
Okay.
All right, so the intercom lights up. The captain says we're preparing for planetfall to Walston. The crew should prepare the ship to dust off within 3 hours of landing. This will be a quick in and out for them. And everybody should be strapping in.
Aye, aye.
Ready to rock and roll.
Mommy said that's trademarked.
All right, so this time the descent is a little bit different. You guys are watching the ship computers as you look up. You can watch the tracking system. The ship does does orbit the planet twice in its descent and keeps a steady descent before pulling up hard and making a soft landing.
Very nice.
I do have start time for you.
Lacing start an orbital drop pod.
So it's through the little square on there. That's where you guys land. The ship will not be hangared. Those three big domes to the left of the airfield are the hangars. There are trams coming out of Building 1 to pick you guys up and all your gear. And so you see the color deviations. You have the darker chocolate brown and then the faded brown. So in areas 5, 3, just 5 and 3, those buildings are technically underground. Star City is built up around an old Scout airfield, which is what you guys are using, but the Scout services no longer use it. As you guys come down into the cargo bay, the crew's already hard at work getting your guys' gear on one of the trams, and you see the captain inventorying what he's going to offload here.
Who'd you say was using this?
Who's using the airfield?
Yeah.
Just the residents of Walston. It pretty much got converted to a public airfield.
Okay.
Which is how it was the last time you were here, Skygan. Technically, the airfield is the Scout services, but Scout services throughout the galaxy allow commercial merchants to use the fields upon clearance. But the starport is not being operated by Scout services at this point.
Gotcha.
So, Skagan, about how far away is this ship of yours and this volcano we got to get to?
Points off in a random direction and mumbles something about some random distance.
Craig?
Yeah, I could get you a map because that'll be something you have access to in a minute. You guys are going to have to go through customs. They want to know if you have any contraband to declare or tech weapons exceeding tech level 11.
I'm good. I'll make it through. I don't have any of the such.
The answer is always no.
Yeah. You do guys notice that the Varger, which are the this game's wolf creatures, is the best way to explain them, are they're the ones doing all the physical labor, unloading and getting the trams going. They're also the security here. I'm working on a map for you guys right now. This would have been something you had access to on ship.
I got a tech level 11 laser pistol in my personal safe that Lurch is carrying.
All right, you gonna declare it or no? Were you declaring your pistol?
Yeah, I'll declare it.
Okay. So the customs official says that he pulls out a band that you could put through the weapon. He says you have to run this through the if it's because it's a laser, there's going to be a trigger guard. You can keep the weapon, but you're not allowed to break the trigger guard and use the weapon on world. And then when you pass through customs on the way out, they'll remove the device.
All right. You guys have any police problems with people out in the tundra? Raiders or the such?
No, nothing like that. The communities are policed by their own, but they're tech level. We don't want outworlders coming in and outcompeted tech wise. It's kind of just brings the populace on an even footing.
Makes sense.
You said we're on Settlement Island.
I'm bringing that up. So Start Town. I'm just trying to find the location of. I'm just bringing up a couple things. So I know your next destination. One more time. No, you're going to be on Varkin's continent on the west. Anyways, who's keeping up?
They're I couldn't think of the word I was thinking of. But where at on there? Does it say, or does it not matter?
It doesn't matter. You'll keep it open because we'll talk about your destination. Then you'll be able to orientate yourself on that. Unless again, if you remember, you could explain to the crew.
If I remember what.
Where you gotta go next. I know you don't, but I'll fill it in if you want. If you want me to tell the group.
Looks like there on the main southeast. Looks like there's a. Is that supposed to be a volcano there? Or that's just map coloration.
That's probably just map coloration.
Okay.
So the you're gonna be heading to Central Lake. So just taking that rail line number, you see number 6 there, and it takes you straight into. Bring up Walston again. So where I put my circle on that map, that center is Central Lake.
Central Lake, the center.
That's
the center.
Yeah, the center of that, which will put you guys a couple hundred clicks southeast, but not on the ocean. All right, so as you guys are going through customs, the weather here is pretty temperate, I would say. Atmosphere's thin, though. You could breathe, but it's labored. What we should talk about, so what a lot of ships in the Traveler universe do, as they approach the planet they're going to be going to, they change the life support systems to adjust to the planet that you're going to be on, so you're not laboring with the atmosphere. Gravity here is 1.1 Earth, so it should be pretty easy to walk.
So we're in that red circle.
No, that's where Skagen's. You got to go to Central Lake, and then from Central Lake, you'll be able to get to the volcano from there. You guys are a train ride away. It's going to be a day train ride to get there. So what we got you guys through customs. There is 2 hotel options here, and then that's pretty much it. Otherwise, the train goes twice a day to Central Lake. You could still catch the evening train, or you wait till the morning.
What do you guys think?
Is there a place there to stay the night if we get there?
There's 2 hotels nearby.
Oh, I thought that was here. Okay, yeah. I'd say let's grab that late train then.
Yep, and Skagen, you do know that there is also one hotel at Central Lake. So if you guys make it there late, if you want to take that train now, you get a hotel over at Central Lake there.
Yeah, I can go ahead and book us some rooms ahead of time. So by the time we get there, we still got our rooms. They're not booked up or whatever.
They got 2 bedrooms with 2 queens, and they got 1 bedroom with a king.
Get them both. That's all they got.
Well, that's 3 rooms total.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so you guys figure out who's sharing the king.
I'll share, King. Come snuggle.
Oh, Calvin's pretty secure in his sexuality, so that's not a problem.
All right, let me get you guys. Here comes Central Lake coming in station here at number 1. All right, now this town is a little bit more rundown. Obviously, the people here are not able to. The population can't keep up with the buildings. Not sure what happened to the population, but it seems pretty sparse.
And it's pretty late at night, so I'm guessing there's no tap room or anything where we might could talk to the locals.
No, your hotel has a bar 24 hours, but it's going to be empty.
Like empty enough to the point where we serve ourselves, or?
No, it's actually manned by robots, service robots,
Nice.
service bots. Yeah. The number 2 there, the palace, is kind of a misnomer. That is the hotel, and it's in pretty rough shape.
And I've fucked up a lot of hotel rooms in my day, but I've never had them look like that before I've stayed in them.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say it brought back memories of some of the places we had to stay on tour. You must have put the help up at a different place there, Tommy.
Yeah. When you go to check in, it's manned by a 3D AI.
I look over at Scott as we walk up there. Now, remember, Scott, you got to leave it better than what you got it.
I don't remember stellar drift passing through these parts.
So you don't remember?
Yeah, I don't remember them passing through these parts, but that hotel will look like it does.
Yeah, not these parts. Played a few similar worlds, though. Place is hot as hell. Well, boys, let's rack up.
As we're getting our rooms and everything, I walk over to Tommy there and I kind of pull him off to the side a little bit. And hey, Tommy, Mr. Tommy Gunn. Remember back a few years ago, you had a little run-in with J3 Syndicate. Helped you out with that.
Oh yeah, guy became one of my security detail members. Holy shit, that's you!
Yeah, I figured as much. You got any word from them boys? They still harassing you around? I know I pissed off that one boss real good.
Oh no, there's just some local punks trying to get some cash out of us at the bar because we was some big shots apparently, so I never heard from them again once I skipped planet.
That J3 ain't no little no more. Yeah, they're pretty big now. I want to keep an eye out there. If you got any contacts, ask around. Bet you they're asking about you.
That's one thing I can say. I've never been hard to find.
As you guys are chit-chatting in the lobby, a overweight man comes in, greets himself as Alan Greener. He says, "You guys must be the off-worlders that just checked in. I had word you were coming. I'm the Minister of Off-World Affairs, Public Relations, and Fisheries, and I apologize for not meeting you at the train station."
Hey, GM, can I roll a streetwise check to see if this guy's just trying to try to hustle us on some money? I grew up on the streets near a port, and I know how some of this stuff works.
Yep, I got through a routine setting set.
Looks legit to me, boys.
Seems legit. Nice to meet you, Mayor. Governor Mayor.
Yeah. It says, so word's gotten out that there's a ship up in the volcano. We got a courier come in 2 days ago from Scott Services saying that they're sending someone to pick it up. The problem is the volcano's been showing activity, and we're afraid that the people going out to check it out are going to get hurt or killed.
So does that mean the price for rescue just doubled?
I can't speak to that. I'm in no spot to negotiate contracts or money.
But we appreciate the warning.
Says, so how do you guys plan on getting up to that volcano?
I was just about to ask you, you got any skiffs or ridge runners? Got the heat shields to handle that? I'm making up random names for ships, by the way.
Says, I was actually going to offer you the air raft that we use here at the palace.
That piece of equipment eludes me, fellas.
Yeah, we'd be mighty thankful.
Yeah, not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Just can't guarantee that it's not gonna come back scratched up a little bit.
Says, as long as we get you guys up there before any more of these fools are heading up there.
What fools?
The rumor, pretty much the treasure hunters looking for that ship.
Okay.
I can't believe those morons just left that up there.
Yeah, what kind of idiot would leave a perfectly good ship next to a volcano?
I know, right? Must have been a dumbass.
Those other ones, they went looking for that ship. How long ago or how long they've been at it?
To date, we've had about 4 people go up, come back. They're just scared because of the volcanic activity. But we got some of these Vargar, these type. They think they're going to get out of here. They don't know their place.
Well, maybe we want to get up there as fast as possible too. How long have we been awake now?
16 hours. Pretty much, you're kind of getting dog tired now.
Not as that young anymore. We should definitely rest. Check our gear one last time before we head off. If we know there's gonna be opposition there.
Hey, before we crash, Mayor, I noticed coming in, the town's looking kind of rough and not too heavily populated. What's the story on the town here?
Well, there's the human population. All six of us are pretty much in charge of the industrial estates. There's potential for some manufacturing here in our fishery. We're not getting much. The Vargar, they don't like doing what they're told. No, it's hard to keep them in line.
You ever think about paying them better? With that, I kind of like stand up, move away from him and go up to the robot, the 3D figure, and get the rooms to the key room.
Nah. They're just dogs. They don't need the money.
As I grab my key, I kind of toss my hand up and says, don't worry, every dog has its day. And I move on off to my room.
Yeah, I kind of mumble. Maybe there's some leadership problems, and head up to the room as well.
All right, anybody else?
Yeah, Scott's gonna go up to his room. He's gonna keep a lookout, I guess. Probably get a chair up against the door.
Who's racking up with who? We got 3 rooms.
I'll be odd man out. I don't care.
You get that.
I was probably assuming like Tommy, Kelvin, and Skeggings would be in the room. They all know each other.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I was thinking too.
I'd rack with Icarus too. I know him a little bit.
Danielle wants her own room.
Yeah, we can if we double up that way, then we can give Danielle her own room.
I've laid my heads in a lot of strange places, so if you give me a pillow, I can make a bed anywhere.
Yeah, I grabbed the key to the king size room. Only the king size bed.
I guess. All right, racking out. That was interesting. I'm going to post what they're giving you, and then you can read the description on this thing. So this has 1 crew and 5 passengers, so it's perfect for you guys.
I don't know. We get that scout ship running. I think it's got enough cargo room to hold that aircraft. Just saying.
I like where your head is.
All right, you guys ready to load up and head out? The cargo capacity is 0.25 meter cube. So you should be able to get your bot on there and the vac suits and your gear. I'll get ship 4 tons. That's plenty.
You guys think we should just go ahead and suit up now? How far away is this Skagen from here on this air raft?
I should say, yeah, in the morning when you guys wake up and look out across the lake, you can see the volcano.
Point at the volcano. It's over there.
Right. Good deal. Well, then I'm going to take that time to go over all my equipment, make sure everything's in order and get suited up.
Yeah, Danielle will get hers prepped up too, ready to go. I'm not really going to put it on, but it's going to be like ready to go full mop when I need it.
Does everyone have a suit, or is it just like two in the?
No, I have my own, so those two that are in there, other people can take them.
Oh, okay.
I got an environmental suit and breathing mask, so I'm good.
Yep, I got a breather mask and I got my vac suit, so.
For some reason, it won't let me share the picture, but if you guys want to see what I'm in a ceramic combat armor. It's my old orbital drop armor.
That's an expensive piece of set of hardware there, ain't it?
Part and gift from my years in the Corps.
Well deserved, I would imagine.
All right, so who is piloting this thing? It does have an autopilot, but it has a skill flyer 1 if you were to use that.
I have 0 in that skill.
Same here.
Yep. Danielle has a 0 as well.
Right, so yeah, you guys can program it, and then the air raft will be making its checks on its own.
Like Calvin or Skagen or Tommy, you guys don't have that? A pilot better than 0?
Not for a flyer, no.
I got no pilot. Always been driven. Sorry.
Then autopilot it is. I'm squared up, ready to roll.
All right, so this makes it pretty easy. Air raft can hit high elevations. Everybody's in a vac suit. I'll put it this way: who's not in a vac suit? Sound like everybody geared up.
I'm checking to see if I got a vac suit or not.
We got.
Calvin doesn't have one.
All right, so the autopilot will have to be programmed to stay under 5,000 feet.
Oh yeah, we're not going looking for clouds, man.
Yeah, what do we need to get all the way up there for?
With that, you start scooting off, clearing that lake to the northwest, heading to the volcano. All right. As you guys are about to coming up on the far side of the lake, the air raft starting to putter out.
Dude, did nobody check the battery or the gas?
All right, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start needing some checks. Whatever you guys think you could check. Let's start getting them.
Is this similar to what was going on with the ship?
Yep, something's wrong with it. Icarus, you ruled out electronics issues. And Danielle, you've confirmed it is a power plant issue.
I have a, hold on a second. It's a good thing I picked that up.
What was that, Greg?
Danielle has confirmed it is a power plant issue.
All right.
Yeah, it's to do with the anti-grav.
I have this solar vaporator, which is supposed to generate power during the day. I try hooking that up.
Yeah, you want to link it so I can read it real quick?
Yeah, almost. How do I do that?
I guess that if it has that TAS symbol next to it, you could grab that and drag it to the chat. Oh, I'll just jump in your sheet real quick.
There's only records which you own can be shared.
I'm going through your stuff real quick. Solar vaporator. Yeah, it's going to take some jerry rigging. All right, so let's do this. We'll do a sequence, a chain event. We'll see if we get the electric hooked up, and then we'll see. So we'll do that, and then we'll do a mechanic based on that. It's not going to be easy falling, so I set the difficulty to difficult. All right, so you guys, Scott pulls out a solar vaporator. The theory that you could hook it up the solar panels to apply more power to the anti-gravity. So first things first, someone needs to make an electronics check to rig this thing up to the power plant.
General one or the specific? The computers.
Not, it's going to be generic. Holy smokes.
Get you some.
1 second. I gotta bring up my rule book on what a 12 is for skill, the chaining of it.
It's awesome.
Test chains a 12. You exceeded it by, I had set it. Oh, I set at 10. So you only exceeded it by 2. So it's a +1 now to our mechanic. So let me get him. Who's going to make a mechanic roll to get that anti-drive fired back up? Oh man. All right, still puttering out.
Can we do like an assist with that?
Anybody got a 1 or more than a 1 in mechanic?
I got a 0 mechanic. I get the roll.
Yeah, we'll just make it a group roll. You guys, instead of doing an assist, whoever has the mechanic 0 or better can make a check on it.
Danny, I'll give it another shot.
I've got a mechanic of 1.
Yeah, go ahead. You have a +1 on top of that because of Danielle's electronics. Oh, Danielle, you don't get another one.
That was the only one I rolled. She bats her eyes at you.
So just add a +1, Greg?
Yeah, you get a boon of +1 because the electronics was good. Oh, she's going down. All right, I got time for one back, guys. Whoa, Scott, that's leadership.
Yeah, it's providing good leadership at this time.
Yes, Scott starts giving you guys a oratory on crash landing, how to grab your ankles, reach under, and kiss your ass goodbye. All right, with that, your guys' air skiff hits the water at a pretty flat plane and starts skipping towards the shore.
Hang on for dear life.
1 second. All right, the air skiff comes up about 15 feet shy of the shore and is sinking quickly. If you guys jump out, you are shoulder deep in water. And you still got all the gear on the skiff that's starting to sink.
No, not your robot, bro.
I left him at the palace because I didn't look like we actually had room on the skip for a full-size robot.
Well, we need the tools of our trade, so grab up the repair parts.
Yeah, the repair parts and the tools. We're gonna need those to get the ship off the ground.
Yeah, well, we got 6 of us. I figure it's 1 on each corner, 2 in the middle. Maybe it'll float a little bit.
It's not sinking fast, but it's going down.
Grab on, let's do this.
I think Scott actually gave you guys enough leadership to organize probably a daisy chain where you guys going from the skip to shore, handing each other stuff.
I like it.
Are you helping Scott, or you just telling him how to work? Do as I say, not as I do.
He's a hands-on kind of guy.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure what kind of Marine captain you were. All right. As you guys are starting to drag the last bits in, you see 3 of these things come up out of the water.
What in the cheeses?
So
Pull my rifle and yeah.
Let's do this. Let's have. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's combat tracker CT in the upper left of your guys' ribbon there. Well, I didn't even put you guys in. Let me get these creatures in. This is a theater of the mind. I don't got a map for you. Whether you guys choose to engage or not. Roll for initiatives. Let's see how this works. Or I could force it for you. I'm not sure how easy it is to find.
Where is it at?
Actions, I think.
Damn.
Scott, you're the first one to spot these.
All right, how far away are these guys?
They're coming out at 50 meters.
Okay.
How much of our gear have we offloaded?
It was as you guys were dragging the rest of it to shore is when these things started chittering up the beach on you.
Yeah, they're too far away for the gun, so I'm going to pull out the laser rifle. I got like a bunch of things on the laser rifle. Just double check what I got here. Got holographic sights and X-ray outlining aid. Okay, so he's get like a +1/2 attack rolls against targets 50 meters or more away. So he's going to attack the Hunter 1, the laser rifle.
Yep, remember you get a significant action and a minor action. A minor action can be used to aim.
Okay, yeah, it's a minor action. He's going to aim through the scope and pray for the best.
Okay, that gives you an additional +1.
Do that myself, or?
Yeah, you hit the boon +1 on that one.
Okay. And then he's got the scope also, so.
That scope gives you you can apply that bonus as well.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Do I just roll damage, or?
Yeah, marginal success hit damage.
I guess that's it for me.
Hey, something's up with your guys. You notice all your guys' stats are 0 in the combat tracker?
Yeah.
Well, that's a second, because this doesn't have like a long rest where I could reset.
You gotta adjust on your character status the current.
Yeah, so you guys go across. I see what, yeah. So there's a little bottom right-hand corner. Like I'm hitting Tommy gun right now. There's a little white circle with an arrow going counterclockwise. Go ahead and reset all your stuff so they go back up to current max value.
How do I reset it?
So if you go on your character sheet and go to the actions tab, the top panel is character status. Hit that little white circle on the bottom right-hand corner of all 6 of your stats. There you go. So, yep, Scott's going through. Icarus is good. Kelvin looks good. Skeggen looks good. It looks good, and I know time is good. Okay, great. Learned something new. Not the only new thing I learned today. All right, back on the combat tracker. Who's up? Tommy.
All right, I guess I don't know. I actually clicked to attack.
Miss.
Gun combat skill.
Oh, that was Kelvin that rolled.
Yeah, I was sorry about that.
Yeah, so Tommy, you should be able to hit control. Okay.
What is it tied to? Is it Dex or?
You're gonna have to read the weapon. And you have epic equipment. What are you gonna use? The body pistol?
Yeah, the body pistol is all I have with me.
Yeah, link it to your Dex.
I don't know if I was supposed to target somebody or not.
Oh yeah, I'll put you on the one that Scott was shooting. Huh. This is not like the SRD on D&D where I could drag and drop it onto it. I think I'm gonna have to have you target and make a fresh roll because I'll target the one that Scott targeted. Oh, cool. It was the same roll too. Trying to figure out why, because I had left the difficulty set at 10, why it didn't change when you roll to attack. I believe it should be on routine. Bear with me on this one, guys.
All good.
We're all learning together.
Yeah, because I'm really enjoying this system. This is pretty fun.
Yeah, range attack is plus your dex. Oh, that was good on that.
We figured it out.
I'm just going to keep it set at routine.
Would 7 have hit routine?
It did, yeah. Ah, boom, got our first kill in Traveler.
Good job, Tommy Gunn.
All right,
Rock and roll, baby.
These guys are going to move up 15 meters closer, so they're now 35 meters away. You're up, Kelvin.
Yeah, I've got nothing. My gun won't shoot that far, so I'll just hold my action.
All right, Skagen.
Alrighty, I'm gonna use my Gauss rifle. It's set to burst. You said the minor action we take the aim for a +1. I guess this is right. Hang on.
Yeah.
Danielle.
All right. I am also going to try and shoot at the other hunter. This.
All right. So since it's within 50 meters and I'm going to aim, I get a +2. I'm going to shoot at it with my rifle.
Gotcha.
How far away is it now?
35 meters.
Still too far away from the gun. It's gonna stick to the laser, but he's gonna aim. He doesn't get the scope benefit anymore though. So if he gets to aim, he gets the +1 moon.
Yeah. Minor action aim +1. All right, Tommy.
I assume it's the same to hit though.
All right, move another 15 meters. So these things are down to 20 meters. Calvin.
Now I can reach one. Okay, so quick question. So my minor action, I can take aim, but then I've also got that laser sight that gives a +1. So do I just click the boon +1 to add that when I roll?
It'd be a +2 then for your modifiers.
Okay. Why did it roll 3 die? Is that right?
I'm reading the log on it. Give me 1 second. It didn't show. I mean,
I saw
graphic
3.
did-
I only see
show 3
down there, but I saw 3 physically roll. Okay.
Roll with it. I'm not sure what happened. Good Lord.
I will get that.
That just disintegrated, that thing. Jeez.
Nice shooting, Tex.
Awesome.
Kablammy.
Those Gauss pistols and rifles are pretty devastating when they hit.
Those not considered laser? 'Cause I'm gonna be getting me some of those.
I think it's super accelerated particles, but I'm thinking of BattleTech, so I'm not sure. Any BattleTech players out there? But all right, so okay, here, yeah, Gauss uses electromagnetic coils to accelerate metallic darts, hitting hypersonic speeds. All right, guys, so you got 3 dead lobster scorpions on the beach.
The researcher side of me wants to go take a look at it because that kinetic energy was getting absorbed or deflected by some of their scales. I want to go check this out.
Yeah, let me bring these back up. All right, you got a biology or anything like that you got to roll?
Just my basic science, what I can glean from it. Nothing in depth.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your science check. All right, so these had like a hardened carapace armor. That's natural to them. That was absorbing the damage. It looks like the only thing they would have been able to hurt you with would have been a bite. The tail doesn't seem to have a stinger on it. And the claws really aren't big enough to, they're just there to grapple.
Interesting. Very interesting. I knew I should have brought a kit with me. Oh well. Skagen, you ready? I'm ready.
Yeah. Let's do this damn thing.
All right, so this volcano, you guys gonna skin it? Go ahead. You guys bringing back some trophies?
Now I want to at least maybe take a little DNA sample, something I can put into the lab ship computer and maybe get some info.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I'm just taking a stinger because that's metal.
They gave him the weak, flat, phallic symbol tail end. Be like, yeah, stinger. Here you go.
So this volcano, you guys hadn't asked, but I'm gonna give you the name now. It's called Mount Selbari. I'll post it in chat. And it is sitting right here up on the shoreline. Good Lord, 1,400 meters up. Obviously, you will not be able to bring everything with you unless you guys have like mountaineering packs.
We won't be able to bring up all the parts we need to fix it.
Yeah, you probably have to make a litter out of something because those were just sitting. I mean, the Pelican case has got handles that it's all sitting in. Here's our problem, as I see it as a referee. You guys could start climbing up in your vac suits, in which case all your checks that you're going to be doing are going to be at disadvantage for whoever doesn't have it, or you leave the vac suits behind because you're not going to be able to carry the vac suits and this gear.
What if we wear the vac suits?
Yep. Yeah, you could definitely wear the vac suits and carry the Pelican cases up.
Yeah, because we can just seal them up when we need to when it gets there to conserve on the oxygen use.
That's not so much the issue. It's when you have to start making checks to not fall down the mountain. That'll make sense here in a little bit, and then you guys could we'll reevaluate this. But so if you are taking your vac suit with, you will be wearing it because it'll require all 6 of you to carry these Pelican cases with your free hands.
Is there anything? Is it just all rock? Is there any foliage or something to make a litter to carry some of this so we can have a couple guys on guard?
Right. So you want to consolidate it down from 6 to just 2 of you, which is very possible.
2 or 4. I mean, yeah. So this way we can, if it's hectic area, then we might need 4 of us to carry it. If it's easy going, then 2 can carry it.
Yeah, that way you got somebody on point and in the rear.
Yep.
Yep, we could definitely rig something up. All right, so let's determine the party marching order.
I have a survival skill that I could probably use to take point on.
It'll definitely be in the middle somewhere.
You'd be in the middle also.
I got a survival of 0.
I think Skagen should probably help carry the gear. He's the strongest.
I also have some pitons and some rope.
Yeah, I got a climbing gear too, so we can make makeshift deals to get the gear up and the rest of us up if we need to. So that's covered. That's good.
Calvin's not very strong, but he's pretty average in everything else.
So I guess I'll take point, then Scott, Calvin, Skagen, and well, maybe Scott, you want to take up the rear?
Okay.
And then put the other 4 in between us, and we can swap out on carrying that if it gets too heavy. They can take point, walk, guard, so on and so forth. We'll make sure to implement a good work rest cycle.
Is that everybody accounted for? All right, you guys are going to go up the first 800 meters without any significant problems. There's just a lot of tiring uphill work or walking and the odd scramble of a steep or rocky section. Now here at the 800 and 900 meter level, I need everybody to give me a set the difficulty athletic skill check. All right. So there's a little rock scree that gets going. It was triggered by Danielle. Somebody want to grab her as she starts sliding down the mountain?
Yep. Calvin reaches out quickly.
Go ahead. Give me another athletics. Okay.
Scott can try it.
You want another one from Danielle?
No. Looks like Scott's a hero.
Get him, Scott.
Good, Cap.
Scooped her up. At this point, when Scott scoops up Danielle, you guys do notice the two bodies right to the right of you. I won't say much more until you check it out.
Does this little spot up here look like somewhere where we can all congregate and, pull all the gear and give Danielle a second to breathe?
Yep, sure can.
All right, so I wave to this spot that I see, because I'm on point. And, over here, we catch a breather, rest your bones for a minute.
Thank you.
Search around, the area that we're at. What do we see?
You find some pittons that have been driven into this part of the volcano already before by previous mountaineers.
Well, looks like somebody was already on the right track there, Skagen.
Yeah, so I've got a question. And Calvin's asking Skagen, hey, we just crashed this airship through some weird mechanical failure. You're flying over this same area in your ship, some weird mechanical failure. Does anybody know anything about this place? Maybe there's some kind of weird thing this volcano or lake is putting off. Is that possible?
Hey, Chris, give me a science check. Did you catch that, Icarus? Go ahead and give me a science check.
Oh, sorry, no. I thought I heard something else.
Yes, I'm going to post it in. Oh man, sorry, I was going to go to Discord because it'll take me too long to transfer it over.
No problem.
So volcanic activity can give off electromagnetic waves. Usually happens when it's active or about to go off.
We'd best get a move on, fellas.
That is an amazing picture. And
yeah,
cool. We need to move.
That's not what it looks like now. Just want to be clear, but that is what this volcano, the potential is, and that's Icarus. You are aware of this phenomenon happening.
Well, boys, if I'd have to guess, I think we could be in a very big shitstorm if we don't hustle along. I know it's been a rough trail up here, but let's see if we can't push ourselves forward.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right, we're going to be hitting the 900 to 1100 meter elevation. Excellent. You guys all have a breather or oxygen system. So you guys do get sensors that start popping if you have the technology level attribute of 9 or higher on your gear. That it says low oxygen for external conditions.
Time to seal the masks.
Yeah, it's actually right here is supposed to be an altitude sickness roll, but I'm going to ignore it.
Wait, you might not get to ignore. Oh, because Calvin's got nothing, right? He's got clothes.
Oh, Calvin's not. He didn't put anything. Okay. All right. Let me give you. I gotta set. It's actually an easy roll, and it's just an endurance check.
I have a respirator that I can give to them.
Oh, sweet.
Well, go ahead and make the check first, and then you'll be able to let them know you're gonna need it. Of course.
Hey guys, it's kind of like thump.
All right, so Kelvin, you are now -2 on all checks for this current effect of altitude sickness.
I'm not feeling too good, guys.
Scott's gonna give him that respirator. Just put it in chat.
Okay, so the respirator can bring it under control, but we will need someone with some medical knowledge to treat the altitude sickness and diagnose it properly.
I have well, Scott has, he's got 2 things. He's got a first aid kit and he's got a med kit.
I have a medic of 1.
Yeah, we'll be using the respiration kit essentially as a respirator as the med kit. We just need a med roll to diagnose this as elevation sickness. All right, Ig.
There you go.
Yeah, both of you are good. So you do meet you diagnose them, and you get the respirator on them. So Calvin, after a short rest, you'll be clear of it. You guys want, in Scott and Icarus's medical opinion, you guys should probably rest for about 30 minutes.
That's tough.
Good work rest cycle. So how's the rock star handling it over there in your vac suit for the first time? You having fun?
Timing, right?
I'm ready to go. What about you guys?
Yeah, 30 minutes passed. We keep going. All right, from the 11 to 1200 meters, this actually flattens out and becomes easy again. You all have respirators, so no more altitude sickness. You do see visual effects of lava flows that have hardened. Other than that, nothing to do at this elevation. Are we pressing on?
Get it, get it.
Holy moly. All right, 1200 to 1350. Calvin, you still got that respirator on? Or was that Icarus?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, Calvin, yeah. All right. I'm just going to say this out of character. This is where you would have started taking damage for anybody who doesn't have a breathing apparatus. All right, this elevation, nothing other than that. Now we're hitting the 1350 to 1400 meters. This is going to be now we're hitting almost a straight up. So this is going to be some mountaineering work now. To get to the next tier, I got to set the difficulty level. We're going to be taking athletic checks to get to the next tier without falling. This is almost a sheer cliff face now. At this level, we're getting near the top of the dome here of the volcano. So talk to me about what you guys want to do to climb up.
All right, I do have a climbing kit. Somebody else said they had one too.
Did we bring some rope along, or is there rope in the kit? So, like if
I said
anybody's
it's
got,
in the kit.
yeah, so if anybody's got good decks, right, they can go up, set the anchors and all.
I got a pretty good endurance and strength. I can climb up there, but is anybody else better than a +1 in athletic strength or endurance?
Not I.
I'm 0 on all those, so no.
Not me.
Danielle can in endurance, but that's about it.
I guess with the two climbing kits, I could make the journey up, and you guys tie me off. If I get too far up and fall, I guess that's just the game.
Now, could like the mechanic and like let's say somebody with engineering use their skills together to maybe try and build something real quick to make this easier?
I knew I should have brought my grapnel. Oh well. Guess we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. You guys figure out a way to string up the gear together so this way we can pull it up after I get up there and we send some ropes down for you guys to climb.
Well, Danielle will help you. If I roll athletics endurance, I got a +1 in that, so I feel like I should be able to help you. You heard?
I think we should do it then. What does everybody else think?
Sounds good.
You guys got this.
I'm thinking we should have negotiated our pay a little better.
It'll be like the old days, I guess.
Referee agrees.
I do recall mentioning something about double pay, but you guys never wanted to make that call.
All right, GM, what do you need me to roll? I get a +1 DM to this because I have the kit.
Yeah, the kit was a +1 for climbing. Then I already have the task difficulty set. It's in athletics.
Just straight athletics?
That's it. Whew.
We don't go nowhere, bro.
Under this, you guys just took 2 damage as well. So updating your endurance. Ooh, can't do it through the combat tracker. To do it just on the character sheets. How do I do this without... Oh yeah, current. Okay. All right. Danielle's current endurance is now at 4.
I try to give him like first aid.
So first aid doesn't always work kind of how we think in traditional RPGs, like D&D.
Oh, okay.
You'd have to read what what you're doing does, because usually they need a medical treatment facility to recover characteristics. Medical kits will stop trauma, like bleeding out and stuff like that, or stabilize somebody. But it doesn't bring back. It's not like a potion of healing where it brings back wounds, or in this case, characteristics.
Is there not like a cave entrance to just follow a trail up or anything like that? We have to climb the mountain.
You can spend more time circling, looking for a better way up.
After falling, Danielle's gonna look at him and be like, "You motherfuckers can carry the rest of the gear.
We can't make it up.
I'm walking around to find a different way in because I'm not climbing anymore." And she turns her head and she just starts walking away, trying to find a different way in. Mumbling about men and how pig-headed they are.
Wasn't she G.I. Joe for it too? She ain't wrong though. I don't know if I could make that climb.
You guys can't make it. I'm sure some of us can't make it.
Yep. Calvin's being a little intimidated by seeing the lead climber walk off.
So I think we're in agreement. Let's continue scouting the area, see if we can't find another way up, or maybe a better place to climb.
Yeah, let's try that first.
I should ask, and I should have asked a long time ago. Do you have communication equipment to stay in touch in the event you guys lose visual contact? Sure, your vac suits do, but I'm worried about Calvin. If you guys split up looking for it, because that's how this is going to work. Is if you split up, likely to find a way up faster. But then you need to communicate for everybody to come back to that point you're at.
Buddy system.
I have a comms unit. If someone else has another one.
Danielle's got a comm, so I mean, as long as Skaggin's in one group and Danielle's in the other group, we should be good.
Yeah, split it 2 groups then.
I like that.
Wait. I do have another one. My dumbass bought 2 of them. Okay.
Okay, then we could do 3 groups of 2.
Tommy's got a Nero comm.
You said Tommy has a boombox?
Well, he's got one of them too.
Hell yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna is rough understanding 3 groups of 2, looking for a easier way up.
Sounds
Yeah, that
good
works.
to me.
Okay, I'm annotating the time spent. Okay, 10 minutes, you guys find one. Let's roll a D3. I'm going across the top 4. So that's Tommy and Danielle. I assume you guys are in the same group, just the way I'm looking at it. You guys find the way up. That is much easier.
Got this.
Told you, bitches.
Link up with them.
All right. All right, still going to require some climbing, but I've set the difficulty. All right, with one up, then I'll give you a boon of +3.
So I've already made my way up.
So as long as you guys don't roll double snake eyes, you're going to get it. Yep.
Yay.
4 again.
You kidding, Skagen?
Nope. You had to go and say it. Don't roll double snake eyes. Well, there you go.
All right, you took 2.
So did you say you were giving us a bonus, or we're just rolling straight?
It was a +2 boon. The test difficulty is a 4, so as long as you don't roll snake eyes.
So that's 2 endurance. Okay.
Yeah, I just got you. Yeah, sorry. I think that got everybody up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and Icarus was 6. Yep. All right, this path you find takes you to the crater lip. All right, the view from the crater lip looking outwards is most impressive. South and west are coastal plains falling away to open ocean. North and east, if anyone travels around the crater rim, the interior of the settlement of what was that? Lake City? Or central, such a central lake, yeah. Up to the east. There is actually a fair amount of vegetation in the crater, including a scrubby bush forest and a small lake in the center. In the lake in the center, parked is a familiar arrowhead shape of a scout courier ship.
There it is, boys. We found it.
All right, let's make our way in. Maybe we can get some atmosphere in here. Chill out and relax a little bit and get her up and running. Man, I don't like this map. Make a point of pointing out lava tubes. That's not good.
Bet you that lake's highly acidic.
Shh.
Nice spot to set the ship down there.
How the hell did you get out of there, Skagen?
I really don't remember. I think I was drunk at the time.
Probably wasn't water filling it last time you were here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you remember this being dry.
You talking about the lake?
Yeah, there was no water when you landed it.
Oh, we were in a volcano there, Skagen.
It is a volcano.
It's common for the volcano's dome to solidify and collect rainwater when it's not active.
Water's not boiling or anything, is it?
Oh, stick your hand in.
We were in it. Never mind.
No, it is warm. Not boiling though. I think it was that movie Volcano where that family just gets boiled away in a hot spring.
Oh, did you hear about the dude from Yellowstone?
Oh yeah, that happened recently too. Yeah.
That's got to be a hell of a way to go.
All right, guys. So we do know that your Pelican cases of all the gear is waterproofed and presumably floatable due to density and the fact that there's an atmosphere inside.
If I have to, I'll ride one across.
What are you gonna do?
Get on it and ride it in the water to get to the ship?
Yeah. Pelican cases. It's kind of like a little. I don't know what they call those floaty boards that they use for kids for learning to swim. But yeah.
We could tie them together and maybe it's big enough for all of us to ride on. How far across is it?
Oh, you guys are going on a float.
Wait, is this some more water? Because I thought that hovercraft sank in this.
No. This is the hovercraft sank in the lake. You are This is water that is accumulated in the crater of the volcano.
Ah, I'm with you now.
Right. Yeah. Currently, the dome of the volcano is solidified and has collected rainwater.
All right. Well, I say we try to make our way across this water. How deep does it look?
Right. So when you get about 10 meters in, it's going to go up over your head.
I'll be fine in my armor because I can breathe under the water, but I don't know if I want to get deeper into it for how hot it's going to get. How hot is it to get out?
At the surface there, it's already at about 90 degrees. Now the arrow I just drew on the map from point to point is 100 meters. So, like I said, after you got 90 meters of presumably you'll be submerged for the whole 90 meters.
Well, I got protection, fire, kinetic, and a few others in my armor, so I think I should be fine making the trudge across the bottom there, guys. So I don't think I'll be able to swim in all this heavy armor.
I don't see why we'd have to swim.
I don't think there's enough boxes to make a floaty for all of us.
So that doesn't mean you can't hold on to it and go across. You don't have to swim physically. You can still use the box to kind of leverage yourself up.
You know, always tie a rope to the boxes when we get over there, pull boxes back to you, and ferry more people over.
And that was my other idea. The other idea I was going to throw out there. Depending on how far across it was, if we had enough rope, one group goes, bring the rope back. The other group goes, pull the raft back, same.
All right, we could do that. Do we have enough materials to do that there, GM?
Yeah, there'll be a couple of daisy chain back and forth, but definitely.
Then let's do that.
Then are you guys doing this in your vac suits?
Does it seem like we could take it off?
Oh, I mean, no. There won't be enough surface area on the Pelican cases for it to rest and keep you above water, because they're going to submerge a little bit. You know, you'll definitely risk losing the vac suits if you take it off to go across with them. On the flip side, this is what I'm getting at. If you fall off your Pelican case and you're in a vac suit, you're still in an environmentally sealed suit.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna keep mine on.
Yeah.
Have we tested this water? Is this water acidic? Gonna hurt us? It's just hot.
We know it's hot. It's not boiling hot, but it's hot.
Calvin is without vac suit, so want you guys to be really careful and not tip these cases over.
Well,
Yeah,
when we get across to get the ship opened up and get it sealed off, or hell, we didn't got to seal it off. I can send my vac suit back over to you.
I'm game to play that.
Well, as long as the water, I guess, Scott Gorman, he has this all temperature epidermal thing. So he can withstand something like 50 degrees Celsius, I think is the upper end of the heat spectrum. So it's like 122 degrees Fahrenheit. So he can go in the water. Or he'd be happy to, lead, I guess.
Is this an implant or something you insert in an orifice?
Now we're talking. This is my kind of party.
Yeah, that's in his booty hole.
So it's that thing I just liked.
None of us got it, I don't think. Oh, there it is. All temperature epidermal. All right.
So we got enough cool gadgets and planning out to get us safely across the water without too much of a hassle there, GM.
Yeah, so when you guys start doing your boogie boards, I'll need athletics to simulate the swimming. Got 2 go down in vac suits. You sweating it, Calvin?
Yep.
Oh, you just saw everybody in vac suits just go underwater.
Wait, we can go back and just like try it again, right?
I'm waiting on Kelvin, and then I'll let you know. What was there something you're waiting on, Kelvin?
I was trying to look at this thing that Skagen put there. No, I guess I'll roll it. Just a straight athletics.
Yeah. Oh my god! All right. So you're bobbing. You lost your little life raft, but you're not getting pulled down to the bottom of the lake like these guys are. So the five of you then in your vac suits, you only drop underwater maybe about 15, 20 feet. When you hit the bottom of the lake there, you notice that fissures have opened up, spewing like a phosphorus and incandescent glow into the water. Oh, Tommy's not in a vac suit, so if Tommy and right now Calvin, you guys are treading water. And all the gear is floating in the lake.
We got it tied to us.
Oh, okay.
We'll walk back and try it again, or
Yeah, which way's faster? Just keep going forward or go back?
Yep, you're in the middle, and it looks like either direction is going to be the same difficulty.
I'm pushing ahead.
Yeah, Danielle's going to keep walking forward, and then Tommy said that he's just going to keep swimming across with the tread water holding the boxes across too.
Okay, so a little bit slower. And I'll get you there eventually. What everybody else? You going back to the shore where you came, or the shore to where you're going?
Icarus is going where he needs to, yeah. He's going forward.
Toward the ship. Yep.
I see. Like I have these light intensifier goggles. Is it like dark down there, or is it just?
Yeah, it's not deep enough to filter out the rays of the sun in this system, and then the orange glow from the cracks in the ground here at the bottom of the lake are giving a nice warm glow.
Do you need to make another check, boss man?
No, we're gonna get you up there. I'm just adding the time. Obviously, this is a thing that matters. So I did slow you down. You guys are now across, and the high and dry is right in front of you. So let me give you a picture. There she be.
Guys, we get our own Star Destroyer.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see that thing making it back for $6,000.
Let's straighten it inside.
Yeah, he messed up when the first words out of his mouth was, "You seem like a trustworthy type of guy."
All right, so the high and dry, to get access to it, the reactor is obviously powered down. There is backup batteries. You guys could attempt to see if the battery system's intact, and we'll open the hatch.
Yep, go through the system check.
Yep. Okay. So yep, the door had enough juice to drop it open. Okay, so there's going to be some stages of stuff we need to get going to get the systems up and running. You got to fix the power system. That's the first thing. That's what we have the kit for. Next is getting a life support online, and then the flight systems, and then running some simulations with the software. So amongst yourselves, these are going to have to be independent tasks. So one person does one, they can't do another.
Mr. Gorman, you said that you had a sword that produced power.
No, that was that.
I think you ever heard that at a bar.
But this, I don't think that's enough to power a starship.
I guess I can start working on the electronics. No, what was the you said we needed to get done again?
All right, we're going to need, let's put it out of the order, but won't matter. I'm going to copy and paste it in. Those are the 4 main systems that need repair.
Danielle can help with flight controls and navigation systems.
Okay, 1 second. I'm rolling this. So it's going to take you 7 hours.
Scott could do some of the electronics.
That's going to take you 8 hours.
I guess I'm going to go to the drive system electronics.
7 hours. That's going to be a long job. You need 1 more.
This is like general electronics or just like computers?
For the power systems, I will take computer.
Okay.
Calvin has nothing technical. He's got broad science, but no techie skills.
Is the task difficulty it's like difficult or average or
Getting that. Right now, the big thing for the DM on the notes was to make sure I got the time loop set. No, actually, these are all easy tasks. The problem is failure is going to add time. All right, so I got the task difficulty set.
okay? All the electronics, computers.
Okay. All right, Scott's upgraded the computer software. Which one was that? The drive system electronics or the power system electronics?
Start with the power system electronics. Okay.
All right, so that power system, that was the electromagnetic shielding that got repaired then?
Do you have to roll for the drive system now?
No, because let me get the other two.
I got that.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was for the flight controls.
That was for the drive.
All right, I need somebody who could hit the flight controls. We're at as you guys are doing this, you guys start feeling tremors coming from a volcano.
Danielle did flight controls.
Then was it general shipboard electronics? Then I guess is what we need. That's Skagen. Success. Yep. Is like, yeah, time. He was the first one done technically. All right, guys, you got the high and dry is powered up. Start doing some op checks. get familiarized with the floor plans of the ship. Because you guys are about to go for a ride. Let's see. All right, who's flying this beast?
So as it turns out, Calvin, through his days on pirate ships and merchant ships, he can pilot this size of vehicle. Skagen, I know you got some skills too.
Yeah, I think Scott Gorman, he can pilot spacecraft and small craft, but just not capital ships.
Gotcha. That's what I've got, spacecraft.
Danielle can do capital ships.
So we're going to need a pilot, an astrogator, and an engineer.
Yep.
If I have astrogation.
Scott's on astrogation. Who's on pilot?
I've got a 1 on pilot.
Sounds like Calvin's on pilot.
Okay.
You got like a 1 on pilot, but I got a 2 on astrogation.
Who has engineering?
I don't have engineering, but I have mechanics and electronics, so I don't know if I can half-ass fill in that role.
Nope, it's got to be engineer. And actually, I'm going to be honest, I think Tommy's the leading candidate with just jack of all trades.
Rock and roll!
Well, here we go. We got ourselves laid out then.
All right, let me get my pilot. Let me get a flight check. Nice. I exceeded it by 2. All right, guys. So as it's powered on, sensors are fired up. You guys are collecting data again as a scout courier. You're breaking atmosphere, and you guys do pick up a volcanic eruption as you're breaking atmosphere.
Hammer down.
Now the question is, are you going to space, 0G, or are you going to go back to the starport you landed at?
That's so goddamn metal. We gotta go back to Central real quick. I left some gear there.
Yeah, I guess we could go back there. They gave us the skiff, so they're SOL on that.
Well, that was at Lake City, though. Is that where it's at?
Wherever the rundown hotel was at.
Yeah, that's it. There was no airport there, and they're pretty much at Mount Vesuvius right now.
Yeah, we might have lost that gear, Tommy.
Well, get close enough so I can send him a burst message, tell him to get back on the train.
We can do that.
He's a pretty smart bot.
Tower.
All right, doing a quick flyby. You see your bot herding some Varg around to a train.
You tell him, Lurch.
Yeah, it's gonna go at Star City to help or to meet up with the.
Yeah, we'll go back to customs so they can undo my gun in good faith.
That's right. Okay, so you guys get back to Star City. The train is going to be a couple hours behind you. You could see the atmospheric effects of the volcano going off. And I need another piloting test to land this beast. I'm going to make that. Oh, there we go. All right. Calvin. It's like riding a bike, buddy.
There's one or two things I learned.
Since we're not in like a super hurry, can we go over the ship, like a good thorough search to make sure that all the systems are up and working, or get whatever we need where we're at?
That's a good idea.
Yes. We'll give it a head-to-toe inspection. And is there something specific you're looking for that you want to roll a skill check in?
No, we were just trying to hurry up and get it running last time. Now we want to make sure it'll last a little longer than like our next jump.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So you do have you have to refuel here because you are going to make a jump to high port, which that was part of the agreement. They were going to pay for the refuel and the life support systems. So it's mostly oxygen and food that's going to get replenished here. I was waiting to see if you guys got in orbit and tried to make a jump and realized you were out of hydrogen.
Good call, guys.
Not like you couldn't come back down. It just would have been oh yeah. Okay, so it's going to be a few hours to refuel, and they're going to provision you guys for 10 days of flight.
This guy's gonna recharge his laser pack.
Yeah, the time he's got his gun back, as long as he doesn't leave the port area. If he stays on ship, you're good. Anything else?
Any word from that town? Was it completely obliterated?
Yeah, word is coming in that the volcano did take out most of that area. Residents that were living underground, there still may be survivors if they were still there. The train system, there was a train obviously at the station when it started to erupt, and it was loaded out to max capacity before leaving. Now they got Starport is taking refugees right now.
Tommy's headed off to the bar. I guess I'll continue working on the ship, checking over everything. I'm really interested to know what's in the library.
Oh, at Starport?
No, the one on the ship. I want to stay on the ship while it's getting refueled, and we're going to help check it over.
Where do you see the library at?
Under software.
No, I'm looking at the floor plan. Okay. Right. So what they do, there's technically no internet. The library, like I said, I kind of alluded to it, is like a Wikipedia. What they do is they download all the current data of news and histories, and they store it on a computer, and it's as current as when the download happened. So this is actually dated back to before Skagen crashed this thing.
Well, we're here at the port, then I make sure that the system gets updated.
Yeah, that should happen when you go back to high port.
Is there any way we can download the info that's on there now?
Yeah, you can.
I want to check to see what it is that they're so upset about.
I like Danielle's idea. Maybe we could take we got a little bit of cargo hold. Maybe we can take some refugees with us.
Yeah, you charging them?
Yes.
Bad.
The only ones with money are the humans.
Like humans only. Said Tommy.
That's wrong. Tommy didn't say that. Non-humans pay the same.
You guys set the rate.
Can I use a barter skill to see what the average price should be? Because I don't even know what the cost should be to set a rate.
I don't either.
Third broker.
So yeah, it's gonna be what you tell me it is.
30 credits.
Did you say 30 credits?
200 credits per head.
And where are they gonna go? Are they gonna get one of those beds, or are you gonna throw them down in the lower deck?
Probably in the cargo holders where we can
50
hold
for
some
cargo.
of them. We can make
200
them,
for a bed, 50 for a cargo.
We only got 2 beds.
Now, what about our other ship? We gotta get that back too, right?
No, that skiff that's in the lake and got exploded by volcano.
And the other guy just
No,
dropped
the
us
ship
off.
they just dropped us off here?
Right? Yeah, we
Yeah.
were just hitching a ride with a trader, right?
Yeah, they're already gone. Yeah.
And then, if we're gonna take the refugees, we gotta get a hold of the
Port people, we're gonna need more food and oxygen.
yeah.
All right, so I counted up the. I'm gonna do 1 person per square, so that is 4 by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you get 24 at the rate of, I think you said 30.
50.
50.
50 for the cargo, 200 for the 2 that want to sleep in the beds.
I guess that's 1,200 credits for the cargo, and then that's 400 for the beds, right? The 2, so that's 1,600 credits you get for transporting refugees, all human.
Nice. Do you have a party sheet that just goes in?
Actually, yeah, I'll throw it in the party sheet.
Okay.
I think we're gonna need to make a ship character.
Yeah, actually, that's we'll talk offline about that, I guess. But that is something they're working on in development.
All right, so a astrogator guy. How far away is the nearest settlement to where we can take these guys to? We're gonna take them to a Federation base.
Yeah, I mean, areas around here we can take them.
I figured they were
We
just
are
gonna
in-
go with us all the way to where we had to go.
I think they'd be happy going to High Guard.
Yeah, like they're coming all the way. Can't stop.
I mean, we are in Imperial space, aren't we?
I think so. We went that far outside. Traveled that far.
No, Flammarion was Imperial space. You guys are out, kind of no man's land. Walston is outside of it.
Guard or high?
I'm playing with this map. I'm doing a Walston to Flammarion jump route.
We got a 2 jump drive. I don't know what that means.
Yep, J2. This is going to go in our Discord chat. In the scout ship, it's going to take 2 jumps.
Taking those 2 jumps, how long will it take us?
10 days. The time's still the same. It's just that your astrogator has to plot twice now.
I'm gonna spend 7 of those 10 with Tommy training again.
For the Evo suit. Or the back suit.
Well, he's teaching me persuade, I'm teaching him the back suit.
Okay, so for astrogation, all right, so for each parsec, it's at -1. So that's 2 parsecs per jump, but it is an easy task. So Scott, you're the ones doing astrogation. Go ahead and make your check with a -2. All right, we got you in the first jump point. I need my engineer to do a systems check. And the task is set, no modifier. I think Tommy's our engineer, right? So Tommy, all you gotta do is take your jack of all trades, modify it to your intelligence roll. Excellent. Tommy's confident that she's ready to make the next jump. Astrogator, this one's going to take you to high port. The task is set.
Okay, make another roll.
Yep, second roll, 1 for each jump.
Okay.
Again, I'm -2. It's 2 parsec jump again. Woohoo! All right. You guys come out at the solar zenith, high on high guard. And a piloting check to dock this. I thought you were putting this in the Imperial Services offices.
We had a little bit to drink them last couple of days. It gets long and boring on them.
It was a
10-day ship rides.
All right, guys. Well, as promised, High and Dry will be getting refitted for repairs. You guys are going to have a week of downtime here. And that was the whole adventure.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was fun.
Man.
Still trying to figure how we could have stolen the ship, though.
We could have not came back.
My guess is they would come looking for it. It also seems like I was just reading some things, like it's really expensive to keep some of these ships up, right?
Yeah, so
yes.
Oh yeah, they're paying for the maintenance costs right now. So you guys don't have to start paying yet.
Yeah, so let's give it a year, because I'm sure, like everything else that has serial numbers in the database, electronic, that can be changed and such as that. Wait, what am I saying?
But
say,
yeah, you guys got to start thinking about how you're going to make some money to start paying for this thing. And I'll give you the hook for that.
I got a question for you. You know, I rolled a lab ship as like an item that I own, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm more. You're not paying on it yet because I don't I don't want to give up on a hook for the next adventure. I don't own the next adventure yet, so I got to read it first and see if I can incorporate it. And it might be that I end up have that lab start making money like it's a pharmaceutical thing. I don't know. That way we can generate cash to pay for the scout ship. I'm still debating how that's going to work. And you and I could talk about it too if you have ideas. But I just want to get the next adventure first, and then I'll figure out if we could get a hook on it.
I'll write you up something interesting.
Cool. I guess so. That's it. That's high and dry. This first adventure to the Spinward Marches from Mongoose. I'll pick up the next one for 2 weeks from now.
Cool.
All right. So, again, how does our characters progress?
Money. Money and gear. Yeah. You guys all got 20,000 experience. It doesn't apply to anything though. Oh, and for those that had lost endurance, reset it. You could have used the ship's medical bay as well. I think I had one.
Yeah, for the injuries I got when I got out of I guess, tortured and that.
Yeah, not the old ones. Actually, this one does not have a medical. You'll have to take care of it in high guard. So we'll reset.
You have medic at 0. If that helps.
I think endurance will just be recovered over time. Nobody lost strength or dexterity.
Thank Jesus. Well, guys, that was good fun.
Ooh, man, I was scrambling trying to get this one to work logically for me as a DM. The way they published it is very different than a D&D module. But I'm gonna write the guys Mad Beer Man and let them know that this went really well. We really enjoyed it. I think overall as a group.
So 20,000 XP puts us at 2nd level?
That's it. And +1 renown for the Harpers.
All right, gents, y'all have a good night. I'm going to cut on out of here.
All right, you too, man.
Yeah, thanks, you do.
Yep. As normal, I'll leave the session open.
Get rid of that laser rifle and get something better.
Then you guys check out dmgreg.com. I got my schedule of events up there if you want to ever check it out.